Right, hey, welcome to the stream. I've done all the social media things. I have tea. I've put on my lights because it's starting to get darker. I'm ready. So let's get into it. As always, I am Fae'ret. This is Lorelei Dracht. These three people just had a very emotional moment. And we will continue it. Also, these people are here. Hello. We have started. Let's talk to Urianji. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. That's lovely. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the lawbreakers. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less likely to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Okay. Sounds like you just don't want to carry boxes. But okay, I'll go carry boxes. The west gate? Okay. It's over there. Already learned I can't really properly jump. Oh, there I can. Wait, which west gate? Oh. And suddenly we have new feature quests. That's annoying. I just did the other two. Oh yeah, so between the last stream and this one, I did the Elpis Ether quest, which was basically finding some guys and escorting one of them. And I did 2 feature quests here, which was basically finding some trolls and escorting one of them. So yeah, I can fly in Elpis now. I can't fly here because these 2 feature quests just appeared here. Where's Alizé? Which west gate? Oh, all the way over there. Okay, sure. So yeah, once again I'll do that between streams or something. I don't have the final ether quest anyway yet. Although I probably won't be that far off it. Let's go see Alice at the west gate. How is this the west gate? West gate what? I mean, there's more west than this. Oh, whatever. Hey, Alice. Oh, hello. What are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes. It's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yeah, sure. Oh, I appreciate the assistance. You need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course. They're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. We left the crate of samples to Alphino. We'll have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Okay. Let's get a crate. Let's go. As I don't encounter any enemies, I should be fine. Probably. It's not that far away. We did it in 3 minutes. Again, if I don't encounter any enemies. I got all the ether cones in Labyrinthos already, so that's no issue. Got through here. Is there anything nasty going to be waiting for me? Kind of. Those. Did it. Alphino, I did a thing. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Okay, no problem. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Fae'ret asked me. Ha! Then I suppose I have Fae'ret to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with finals say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theobald is in the courtyard. You can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Yeah, let's go. Already took the ether in Aporia as well, since I had ether cones around here. So that's all done. Teleport there now. But I need to, because I'm dead. This must be Theobald. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. You know, no idea. Probably. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? What samples from the Charlene helmet? Series 110? Gates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Foshinos children, are you not? Alphino and Alize, at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yee-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It is good to see you again. Telling your father's nullets, no less. You know our parents when they were young? What were they like? Please, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here. Reams of paperwork on for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Well, is very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you take one? Give me the documents. I'm good at delivering documents. Wait right there. Documents? Thank you. We'll find a form representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Elfino and Alizé. Certain they will... Never mind Elfino and Alizé. Certain they will be back soon. I'm sure. Near the southern gate, somewhere. Okay. Just kind of looking around too. This is the southern gate, but there's no one here. The outside? Okay. This is outside the circle. So I assume you must be in here somewhere, maybe? Oh, there you are. Are you not one of the scions of the Seven Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Etherburner. I have some documents for you. Signed documentations. The nature of this paperwork is not particularly well guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, it will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Leopold's paperwork. I was beginning to worry I had misplaced this quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope your science succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. And that was the quest already. Nice and easy. Table there. Very nice. It delivers your documents. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. Since papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Ain't that good? There's Alphino, and there's Alizé. Hello. Return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our person, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd ask to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the level your name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Krebs' Hope, lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Krebs' pronouncement, renounced the ways of war and pursued enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Swart looked not to Krebs' worth, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was a true mark of a founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflicts at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow, thus to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno could not reconcile Louisoix's need with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently it made a pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuno's cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and it's not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our pens, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need to form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Contract stuff. Nice. Hail, you three. Who are you? Oh, it's you. Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or worse, no. He has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we've delayed too long as it is. What about you, Lorelei? Can you spare the time? I guess. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. The voices are being too similar today. Oh well. It's okay. Much as I'd like to express Theobald there for some more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. It's strange to hear Father spoken of in such a way. I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. An unspecified task awaits you. Okay. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantine falls right of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate this part, however, he needs the flames of Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely. I can explain the process when we arrive. This is my part then. I'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrive. Not before. Bye. This way then. Yeah. Which is this way? That is this way. Okay. That's not this way. It's this way. Let's go. See? got oolong today. Upper. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals. You would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I let you put down any that draw too near? It'll cause you a little trouble, I'm sure. Yeah, I can do that. Sure. Right here if you would. Okay. Right here. Really not too much of an issue. Down they go. Goes. Hello. We're done. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. The water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen the difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought I'd discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. Yes? Oh, cute. As we have established, you find adamantite is a product of Alag, or the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It is a material which saw much use as a part of Elegant's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Amon. Amon again. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Esseans once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Jande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Shanday's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or what if, had not Shanday been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless? Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Discord is being very busy right now, I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. Where am I going? Can I teleport there? Let's get on with it then. Still having a bit of a cold, so might be some nose sounds. Long. Fly. How are you? I did thoroughly brief Coco on refined adamantite's history, and he volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for paddling on. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Guess you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I don't know if you can. Bonds of adamantite. Ooh, look at her. Kokol Denkel is as usual, worked up over the ether burner. do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I hate Aiden. I want that adamantite, I don't want it now. Share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. It's sitting about's unbearable. Pity the form founds on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. Certain there are better use for your time, however. I'll join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Okay. I suppose I will go to Charlie and Hamlet. Which I can do by teleporter. No walking for me. And yeah, there's the destination. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Yeah, let's wait. Oh, nice little tune.
All set, I take it?
Yep.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
It's what we adventurers do, apparently.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
That's fair enough.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Great commotion. Could possibly be happening. Find out after this very long loading screen. I do need a new laptop or PC. I don't know yet. But this laptop is now officially, I think, 6 years old.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Why are so many people here?
Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics
Sometimes
both
you
sacred
click it,
and
sometimes I
elegant,
don't.
as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
How handy.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
I like that.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Come on.
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erendel, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
Really like there's a world coming together to do a thing they're doing again.
Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Good to see you, Nadama.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it, the lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Yay.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
I hope you can't hear the washing machine.
The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father.
The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
That's okay.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Yeah, partly, but it was mostly their own spirits.
Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
But also that, yes.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Will do.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
No, words. Let's see. Do something? Okay. It is a bit presumptuous, but also very promising, so I think we'll go for a moment of time is close at hand. Yeah, moment of time is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
People to talk to. Okay, I can't talk to those people. Silence. Let's start with you. I thought it hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos. It only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Erenville's involvement. It was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. Part of me might have been satisfied as long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save this star is what we all want most. Those same people believe that I can help to see it done. And if those same people believe that I can help to see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironwork do with the ship. I still don't really have your voice. I don't really have anyone's voice, but your voice especially. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? If I never see another Kate again, it will be too soon. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Find adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. No, I've already talked to you. I want to talk to you, Stola. Please sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. Seems she travelled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite a trial, as was getting into the Dalamud shard, as was reaching its depth. I suspect she will have few kind words to say about the Alligans when next we meet. Probably. Alphino! We finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Why is it suddenly so dark? Well, it's actually supposed to be getting lighter. What's going on? Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Emporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge he holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Form's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks it needs doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tatao. Off to Emporia, then. Bye. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Heidelin as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Sure thing. What is this feature quest? Oh yeah, I totally looked at this before. Never mind. So if I use the ether shard to get to Labyrinthos, then in Labyrinthos we can teleport to Emporia. open. Oops. Victoria. Why do they make etherize in water? Why do this? Why? Stop it. Hey, Fortuno. Lorelei, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clary Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after. Okay. Caroline. What Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Let's go. Let's reveal this bit. Is that all of it? Yes. Cool. Hello again. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secrets, Thomasane. It marks the beginning and end, however, of our efforts. Whence we delve to seek audience with the star, whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Mine. Oh, mine. Bid you welcome to Thomasane. Direct your attention to it toward its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as medium-sized craft, better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere we finish. They finish. Taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. talk to, so... You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. It would seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilfson and Blufrida but doubtless called upon their expertise in teleportation magic. It was the elegants who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, elegant salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Ernville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteon. We can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trials awaits us within. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult even for the form, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. That is it? I can well imagine the zeal with which they were working on the ether burner. All I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labor to this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation. That means speaking with Heidelin no matter the cost. Yes, yes. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Ether current, yay. And headgear, coffer, yay. So close. So annoying. It's not a guzzle. Foshino is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. You make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. That way, but the center of this chamber would probably be more like this way, I guess. But I can't go there from here. Never mind then. Bonga. That's the bridge, the elevator, whatever thing we need to go to. There's everyone again. Yay. I should hope that Master Foshino has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. It's kind of less obvious than the whole dang ship, yeah. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. Ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heidel to champion at any rate. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. As a means of communing with the heart of the star. Disappointingly mechanical in design. Yeah, kinda. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. at the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomasane. Oh wow. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The ATS scope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the ITS scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Someone decided that almost 9 PM is an excellent time to do vacuuming. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The ITS scope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much you wish it were otherwise. If I assist in a matter that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? Well, you did take care of our bodies when we were in the first. Well, their bodies. My body was fine. And in the first. Yeah, exactly. That is Aza. I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort that you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether in a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me. Rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, his memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. You okay? This is so cool. And the ITO scope is now accessible. And there's 7 people to choose from. And we'll do this with NPCs. Let's first talk to people again. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Heidelin could be dangerous, it is true. However, the danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk and mass venture into the ethereal sea unprepared. They most certainly would, if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. If that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. Yeah, that makes sense. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we may not always... We have not always been kind, nor merciful. We should not be surprised that some few harbored resentment to us, as they passed on. We must face these truths, meet them as they come. Yeah, not everyone liked us when they killed them, I guess. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Heidelin. We may find out truth, but what if... No, I'll not think on it. Let's move on. Huh? I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside. Given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. What you know? Once you are below, you should proceed through the ITS scope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. You can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. Okay. Some part of them remains in the ethereal sea. Do you think... Forgive me, that is not why we're here. And no matter what happens, she'll always be with us. Green most of all. She tells us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and so we will. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. The ether dissolved into nothingness, their soul forever lost, who? Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there's a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. If Heidelin be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteon's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point living in the past. It's the present that needs protecting. Form a party and enter the ITS scope. Let's see, who do we want? For tank we have either Tancred or Graha. I kinda like this buddy that we have right now. But I barely ever took a Stinian out. Double Dragoon? Looks yeah. Double Dragoon.
Right then.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Why not? Tancred or Graha.
I stand
Bring a
ever
buddy
ready.
to adventure with us. Yeah, this is okay. The ITS scope. Let's see if we can do this first try as well, like we did with Ctesis. Of Brea. I'm doing this as Dragoon now, not as am I? Dancer. Let's go.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Yeah, we can. What's all this then?
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Hold still.
Right so far. Another rotation. Oh, was Here's my Dragon Eye thing for next fight. Which is here, but see something over here? Oh no, I can't even go there. This looks cool though. There's so many different platforms. Interesting. Washing machine is done.
Together we shall overcome this.
Bye. Go that way. This would be the first boss. Looks very boss arena-ish. Cool that we can see it, by the way. Anyway, going to these guys first.
This will hurt. Be gone!
Button presses don't register immediately. Kind of annoying.
Be gone!
Oh dear. are you doing? Yeah. Those stairs down. Yeah, so 2 guys here, guessing. Oh, there you are. Oh, hello.
Make ready!
Oh, so. Oh, that's fine. Let's see what this battle has. Put my eye up again. Olivia. Oh, jeez. Dang, Olivia. You changed. What did Olivia and Jay say? Strained by the blood of a comrade. Let's do it.
Be gone!
Hold still. Allow me.
Be gone!
Don't die me.
Don't die!
Easy on me. You know, let's all gather over here or something. It's fine too, I guess.
Goodbye! Be gone! Be gone!
Together we shall overcome this.
You underestimate me! Hold still. Be gone!
Follow the flow
And I
of
leveled
ether.
up.
It will guide you.
Yeah. Well, what we can do now is what these things. Level 90 already. I'm a bit stronger now. Master gave these to me as a gift. Now I have some proper level 90 gear on me. Which looks kind of nice. Super dragoony though, I think. But there are some spikes. Which is pretty dragoony. And of course I don't wear a helmet because anyway, let's move on. Wish you could change classes.
The ether is
Don't
too
you?
dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
My Dragon Gauge has been expanded. What? Upon learning the Tight Lance Mastery 4, the action Radiant Thrust and Draconian Fury can be executed to sharpen the first mind's focus up to a maximum of 2 units. Once the focus is fully sharpened, you can exploit. Oh man, there's stuff, new stuff. Okay, there was old stuff. Draconian Fury again. This changed into Radiant Thrust. Ah, Draconian Fury is the AoE one. Okay, and if I got all of them, if I got 2 of those things because of doing one of those 2, I can do Whirlwind Thrust, which delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 420 for the first enemy and blah blah blah. Okay. That's kind of neat. Nice. Dragon Gauge has done things. Let's see if we can use that. So you are going to change into something. There we go.
You underestimate me!
Allow me.
That's actually quite okay. This Roman Thrust does do a lot of damage. This is 150. 420. Damn. It's 230. See, okay, this is 480, so this is still better than this on a single target. So life surge would still be better for Heaven's Thrust than for Vermin Thrust on a single target. But on multiple targets, Vermin Thrust is definitely superior one. There's only two, so what's going on? What do we do? Is this? What's going on? Okay. Oh, that's okay. Maybe I should have stayed inside the AoE then. Stop it!
You underestimate me! Gone!
Guys? Okay, so far so good. Ooh, Bracelet Slaying. Could use a Bracelet Slaying. Much better than what I have is this. It's 548. I have 510, 7 strength, and 9 strength. Okay. Anything else I could use? What's the other thing that I got just now? Something? Dungeon. Oh, Theseus? Something else. Ah, healing. That was it. Anyway, next boss fight. Who do we get? Who's angry with me now? The Tartan. Interesting. Can he to his orders even beyond death? Full shields, dude. Okay.
Together we shall overcome this.
What are we doing?
Together we shall overcome this. You're mine!
Okay, he is just okay, this thing. I see. Oh no.
Together we shall overcome it. Be gone!
You doing?
You're mine! Be gone!
This thing again.
Allow me.
Where are we going? Don't go anywhere. Oh no. Okay. This way.
This will hurt. Together we shall overcome it. You're mine! Be gone! Be gone! You're mine!
This nonsense again. But it's too late for you. But you will, sir. Again, I feel. Later. Defending cease to me. That's okay. Anyway, so far so good. Oh, okay. Let's. You're already here. Aerostatic peak. Such a warm glow. This is fascinating. Black hole. Enemies, okay. Yeah. I was healed by Sonic Thrust there. I don't know why. What? Materia, sure. Forward. Nice.
This will hurt. Be gone!
He did it again.
You underestimate me! Be gone!
Allow me.
Be gone!
How did it do that? Why do some skills suddenly heal me? Is that a thing I do? Yeah, thank you. Maybe Bankrupt should have been here. Dang. Ah, that's
Together we shall overcome this.
Be gone!
Hold still.
Yeah? For you? Fair enough. Spinning and positioning.
Be gone! Be gone!
I don't have any life surges. This boss. The final boss, I know. Oh, of course it's Armor.
So headstrong, stubborn to the last.
chugging on
is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Yeah, you couldn't defeat me before. I don't think you can defeat me now. You look very fancy though. I like your hat. Very large. Oh, let's do our buffs and stuff. Things now again.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer! Be gone! Be gone! Hold still. The stage is set. Be gone. Be gone.
Allow me.
You go over here, I guess?
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction! What a boorish audience you are!
Again.
Something special for you! Something special for you!
Oh no.
Be gone!
Allow me.
Be gone! Be gone!
Allow me.
Be gone! Be gone!
Allow me.
Do this. Again.
Be gone!
Buttons, it's
Be gone! Time to end this!
We're going to win anyway. Woo!
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Come on, come on. Aiming. If there's going to be a whole ass cutscene, I'm going to get some tea. Even if there's not going to be a whole ass cutscene, I will get some tea. I hope they speak.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Oh, jeez.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Oh yeah. Oh, I do need to make a decision. Oop, coming back. Meteon is the important thing right now, so have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
I know many things.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Salk. The final pieces fall into place.
So that was my past that I been
In
to?
my
Still
halcyon
in my past
days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was,
I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Time travel is weird, yo.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
But that's where you're born.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer. And I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
Fine, I guess you're an okay villain.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own. refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus, even should you be reborn. Your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time, we'll find the answer together. I mean, I'll also do what must be done.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
I don't not dislike you.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Hey there.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
We meet again, but now. Come on, click it.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Oh, I didn't look up at voice actors. Oh no. I still need to do that.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes.
Why do you have to be so hot?
Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, Thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Okay. Completing the quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Nice. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the ITS scope with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface, blah blah blah. Past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to ever be beset by hardships great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace. The next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath. I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades. That mad woman gave her life for us. Then you and Alphinaud threw my eyes off a bridge. I've never known peace since. Your eyes? The strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance. Rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed. Unbowed. But my friends have made me strong. Cell call us incomplete. Pitiful creatures, he said. Maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear. Walk with us wherever we go. We prove to him that we deserve to live. We'll prove it to Heidelin, Meteon, to the universe itself if you must. How are they going to escalate this whole thing? Expansion 7. There's going to be an expansion 7. Pain and despair. Aye, we're all friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. It is a blessed moment in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know, but never settle for less. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant the star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial's but to prove Hyland's own faith. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I pray thee, throw thyself not into peril, as thy curative resources be spent. I'll do my best. And I will enter the Mother Castle with a party of NPCs. And yes, pretty much all of them. But before I do that, because this may be a long thing, I will quickly go to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And actually, before we enter this tile, there. Let's get you to level 90. Let's see first, because this is all 530 stuff, except for these. Chondrite things do you have? You have a weapon, head, chest, hand, leg, and foot. And it is higher than this. Barely, but yes. So let's go. didn't I? Oh. There it is. Oh my. What is this? Didn't even look at myself yet. It's kind of neat. I'm not sure I enjoy the color. I do like the swooshy bit at the end there. Is this Neo-ish Guardian stuff only different? No. Okay, it seems absolutely fine. Should I switch people around somehow? You're the only two that are changeable, so I don't think so. Oh, INJ can be DPS? Interesting. Would he be as DPS? I kind of want to know. Healing things. Little nuts. Fascinating. What the heck is that? Still, I want to create those dancers. Dancer. Okay, let's actually finally go. Going, finally. So, I have been warned. Just follow the other party members, except for your Stola, because your Stola cheats. Because she can teleport her out of places. Black mages.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
I'll try. Don't know if I can. Okay, let's see. Who shall I? Estinian, I think, because he's. Why can't I click here? There we go. We'll give you this. Some stuff that happened on screen there. Just to 550, that's no problem because it's 540. Your party is defeated after Okay. So things will start to get easier. The more we wipe, that's probably absolutely fine. Yes, duty and little strength allows you to defend devastating damage a certain number of times. Interesting. And one or more party members are new to this duty. It would be me. How's my currency doing, by the way? Oh, okay, I can still have many tombstones. Well, I suppose. What's this? Okay, I can die twice. We should probably get going. Okay, how do we start? Probably by just doing a dance.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Gloves are off.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
I will not hold back.
Be gone!
Allow me.
We're near or far.
Goodbye!
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us.
And now
Be
this.
gone! Make ready!
Light unyielding.
Oh.
I will not hold back.
You cannot stop us.
This will hurt.
That thing.
Be gone!
By blade.
Be gone!
Nice. Oh, enjoy the fight. What are we doing with this again? Ow. Okay.
You underestimate me.
Bombs. Knockout, I guess. That we need to be near. On mantle, we need to be far. Right?
By blade.
Oh, Dawn mantle is the forward direction thing.
Crystals of light. To me.
I'm fighting very badly, by the way.
Here.
Hold still.
The song of creation's end.
Where are we going? Who's going over here?
Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
Hold still.
Think. Find your way in the darkness.
I have you.
My turn.
You underestimate me. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
With heart, please. Away with you!
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Let's give them a show!
Allow me.
Light unyielding!
Oh wait.
Refulgence eternal!
My turn. Allow me.
Be gone! Be gone!
This will hurt.
Where near or far!
Oh no! I thought I was out of the danger. Well, it should be easier now, I guess. Are you still a dance partner? No. See if we can do any better this time. Probably not.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? Change of arms. May the test continue.
You cannot stop us.
Be gone!
Where near or far.
Be gone!
And now this. Light unyielding.
Be gone!
By blade.
The stars shall grant.
You underestimate me!
Be gone!
You're mine.
You're mine! You're mine!
You cannot stop us.
Again? It's doing different things. Oh.
Light
but-
unyielding.
Okay, if it's the green dawn mantle, she does the close things. What is Magos' radiance? Okay, she's...
By
the one,
blade.
which is that, okay?
I will not
I'm learning.
Crystals of
Maybe.
light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
Allow me.
Think. Find your way in the darkness.
I have you.
Allow me.
Be gone! Be gone!
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then
Okay.
you are resolved.
This time I have not died yet.
Away with you! This test is far from over.
Be gone!
By crystal's light.
This is close. I didn't see oh man.
Light unyielding.
Where are you going?
You underestimate me!
Refulgence eternal.
Be gone!
That was just it.
We're near or far.
Oh, that goes one life.
My turn.
We're high or low.
Oh jeez.
Be gone!
There.
Pahimion? A new thing, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Oh no. Just... My head is going to be pain. Ow. Just please heal me. We lost it, I guess.
By blade.
Ow. I'm not going to be in here. Thank you.
You underestimate me.
Succumb not to fear.
Be gone!
Turn bomb. That.
Be gone!
whistle for you.
Where are we going? Oh no! That's the wrong way.
We're near or far.
And just survive this one.
Together we shall overcome.
Be gone! Be gone!
Yeah, I guess. Fine. This.
Be gone! Be gone!
Light unyielding.
Let's do it.
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
Be gone!
By blade.
Christ. That was thick. Well, I can dive one more time and she's nearly dead, so I think we're fine. Oh!
At last, man has the strength to.
Elzia, you have the strength too. Thank you everyone for going to the correct places so that I could too sometimes. Hey Hylen, you're not looking super good. I hope you're fine. You're going to be fine. Crystal still looks okay, I guess. Well, good luck with everything. Still hard. Didn't get much XP for this, by the way. Expected more. But we did it! We beat Hydelin.
No! This can't be happening!
Oh no.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
Thank you.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Oh.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Person. Find out where it's
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
So our soul is completely gone. So much for now. Sucks. is fortunate that Fortuno has kept living way apprised of our progress. We required Loporrit's aid more than ever. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I will keep Hydaelyn's word in my heart, as Talisman and Lodestone both. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, I can yet give them a nobler meaning. I can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love of the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once. Let it not go to waste. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Lorelei, did you meet Hydaelyn? Wait, hell, how is she? Kinda dead now. She was very delightful. For you know. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We met Hydaelyn, and then we fought Hydaelyn, and then she died. And her soul is gone. Which is totally suckage. Also, lots of other stuff happened, I guess. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. I fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Form's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it, even if I wanted to. Well, doesn't the Form have to agree with the thing? As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy. Despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. We may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Sounds lovely. Aha, I've been expecting you. I've heard about your foray into the Ethereal Sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. If you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I'll add it to our records. I will retire to my chambers. Nice. As always, I just sleep in my clothes. Which is slightly more comfortable than Dragoon armor now. At least.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
What's going on? Great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Sharlayan. I for one couldn't be happier. Do you need the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared? What are you doing? We need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Emelian has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Carl has urgent news. Olai, I trust you had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporrits have determined Meteor's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. Okay. They're gone. Hello everyone. Let's walk this up. Yeah. Okay, let's start. Well, the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us. Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Not feeling any ill effects from the Itioscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new Aetherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a bit queasy. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we will have to take proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. Thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel wearing enough to doze off. But before I realized it, it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it, and will probably only feel the regret more keenly as the day wears on. You can probably nap on the way. Heidelin, the heart of this star, is gone. Yet, on the morrow, the sun will rise, and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian and its idyllic surroundings, there are moments when her absence feels unreal. As do the final days. Would that it was so. Since the final days have first manifested, we have been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, when the end is in sight. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll in my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Brida. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, the woman she would have become. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporits managed to find Meteor out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Yeah. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Levelier. Yeah, okay. I will. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable ultimate tool. Okay. That means absolutely nothing to me. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate a hyperhopper into an ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. That sounds ideal. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, in the 11th hour if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds of the Magna Glaciers. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. That's lovely. Are the Loparits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Are you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Iteris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. You will most certainly have need of our expertise when you're going, where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, J. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? What? Of course I do. Avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the arcs with the Hyperhopper. The Loparits will coordinate with the Ilsebar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Yeah, okay. Do enjoy rest, preparing. Speak with Elfino. Sure, speak with Living Rain for first. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyperhopper. You already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. Thank you. There's much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. With that I could be afforded the time to speak with Elfino and LSA. Alas. And but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. Yeah, you as well. It's fine. As you can imagine, not all forum members were willing to endorse this plan. For no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. That's good to hear. Goodbye. Which one is the exit again? Hello, everyone again. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather be finding something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. Good for you. Perhaps now I can finish the book I was reading. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I have better things to do with the time afforded us. Go, rest, my dude. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Yeah, totally. I should very much like to speak with the Loporrits once the work is complete. It is plain Heidelin has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge. I suspect there's more they could teach us. Rare opportunity to rest. Say we make the most of it. Maybe. In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortuno's recounting of your audience with Heidelin helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where do you think Alphino got it from? Wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? No. Sure, we'll be getting something to do. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. Though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the title set await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment to face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. I hope it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Hey, Tataru. The meeting's over, is it? We've been in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? Yeah, it's fine. We can use the spaceship to get to the place. Edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Lorelei, can I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. And the two of you have finished. Meet us back at Bildessian Annex, okay? Okay. Have a good rest, everyone. Let me... Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. I do like this outfit. You know what? Whee! Ow. Whee! Oh, that didn't even hurt. Supposed to be up there somewhere. Where are you? There you are. Welcome, Lorelei, to Taru's boutique. Always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, you would need an ensemble, unlike anything I've created before, but I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. Then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Tefnerian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Basharud, how are things coming along? Who are you? What do you look like? Okay. Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here. To be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting for a moment longer? Yeah, okay. I can wait for a moment longer. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty for any registration. How late is it? We can do this. I did not expect to find you here. Who are you? Who are you? I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon skills to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. The simulacrum too will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Razadhan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Bashan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. Maybe I shouldn't stream for too much longer. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razadhan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of the land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Tefnerian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Santaro. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey on to the heavens to protect that light. May the skills of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to the star. No, that's kind of defeatist. So... yeah, I should like to visit Razadhan again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Razadhan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Bye. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Who are you? Oh, it's you. Of course it's you. Lol, eye-out girl. Why, whatever are you doing here? In your boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps. Befitting a man of my station. I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Faton insists that so long as there was work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. I've even suffered the company of that brute Sigurd to see his supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honour here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacy I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I have to. Have you tried acorn loaf? You can find it in all the shops. Acorn loaf? Sounds sophisticated, like me. Thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare I can endure this purgatory, if only for a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. I'm sure you will love acorn loaf. Who's next? Still doing their thing. Oh well, is that Lorelei and Darrow I spy? Who are you? Oh, it's you. Hello. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blinded to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I want to make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Cairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenor Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? I do like lemon cakes. Oh! Woman of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, as I draw even more of the Taro's ire. Until next we meet. Who's next? That's Hancock going still? Looking. I can't determine who these people are by this bit of text. Lorelei, decided you spent your time at the markets, did you? Who are you? Oh, it's you. Hello. Tataru! Thanks, Wedge. I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? It doesn't need. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razzatan has been a rewarding experience. That's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Lopperits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Can't wait for you to see it. I did already see it. You'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in time of need. And I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off in the great expanse, though. To the Father's no reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparked the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as you've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Lorelei. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Bridge and I should be going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Bye. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. What do we get? Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vasharud from Palaka Stand. Have we met before? Yeah, pleased to meet you. Okay. The pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mr. Sataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. At such times you must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Tavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did, by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Tia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey. I've been privileged to watch, with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. All the joy we shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Apparently that's the whole lesson of this expansion. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Thank you, Tataru. You've been a fine friend. You are a fine friend. don't forget to pick up your clothes from Fae'ret before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. I will. What do you got? In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so feel free to browse your stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Fae'ret. Weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. On reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said jobs. I see. So, let's see. What am I now? 560, you say? What's available mean? 560 though. Okay, that's way more than I have now. Oh, it's really job specific here. Okay, let's. Should I don't really have a reason not to though. Except my stuff is probably pretty full already. Not that full. I can do Dancer and Dragoon and Sage. It's getting kind of full. Let's see. Sure. Terpsichore. And I'll claim. Do I even need to claim you? Where's Dancer? And Monk Coat. Gauntlets. And 12 gloves. Trousers. 12 buttons. Greaves. Dress boots. These are all the things I have claimed already. Thank you. That should be it then. Ooh. Nice. I like it. It'll be even nicer if I can dye it. Yeah, pretty nice. Let's go to Lagoon real quick. Because they say it should be synced until you're level 90. So, besides, it's still better than what I have. does look really nice, doesn't it? Now let's see how Dragoon looks. Even though technically what you gave me is better. Yeah, this is pretty Dragoony. I like this bit. It's super cool. Not sure I like it more than the Stormblood? Is it Stormblood that I have? This one anyway. Yeah, it's Stormblood. Not sure it looks better than Stormblood armor. Does look good though. That's pretty neat. Yeah, nice. But let's do this. Joke of Slay. That's better than this. That's earrings. Oop. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Is there anything else of slaying I have? Doesn't look like it. And we have 6. Hila. Oop. Scans. What's Thank you. See how I look. I think this is my first stage-specific gear. Pretty neat. I like the visor. That's really cool. Except for the cover of my eyes, my very pretty eyes. Of these sets, I think I like the denser one most. This is also pretty cool. The Dragoon set is pretty Dragoon. Let's see, I had one more healing thing, I think. Oh, the bottoms of healing, which are worse than what I have. So, yeah, boop. Why is this synced? Why is it's different about... This is 560. This is also 560. No, I'm sure it's fine. Back to dancer we go. And we continue. How much time do I still have? Yeah, 1 more or something. We're delighted by your patronage. Totaro is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment to yourself. And that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kyle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Okay. Can do. Am I going? Oh no, what's happening? Ah! I'm starting to look at my weapons. Sound very chuffed on me. More like throwing daggers or something. Interesting. Is over there. You're back. Take it you've received your gift from Totaro? Yes, I'm wearing it. It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. Glad to see it realized, and with great success. Thank you. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Stola, Tankred, and Uri and Jay have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenor. Graha needs to rest. As for Alphino and Astinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levelier estate, though Astinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad of your company if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before you Stola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Okay. Let's get over there. Beeps. Try as you might, Tao had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. That's lovely. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavour and somewhat garish appearance, it is quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock has been entirely exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, pudding may get sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Lorelei, going to make a trio or quartet, have you? Please have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink. Lovely.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
Yay, voices.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
What the actual heck? I was kind of floating there.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Yeah, you've nothing left to prove. Not to Rien, nor Minfilia. Also, dang, I love this outfit. It's really nice.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
It really is.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Rien one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Good question.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
No problem. Thank you.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
to our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Love these moments of normalcy as well. We just chill, do normal things. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A busy mind takes a first pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get. I'd fare better with the occasional assist from a consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I say, Lorelei, whence came this simulacrum that stands beside thee? I see falsely, but you stole and Tancred but moments ago, and employed the selfsame doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger, I dare say the other would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then it's all that matters. Okay, apparently on to the Numenon. To the yeah, no. Hey, pudding way. Hello, did you find the pudding? Oh, Lorelei, I've come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. As my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Good for you. Oh, there you are. Good for you, you've found some rest. Even though it's probably going to hurt your back. You try speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep. Oh, it's also just kind of nice. Just chilling.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never failed to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
I will.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait! What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet, really. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes and the next. I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training. Not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Lizzie. That's enough eating for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return to the books before we depart. Indeed, I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I ate already. I see. Perhaps I stop at the last stand on my way back. Nothing else, these two seems to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Please do. No water. At least this Fae'ret isn't in water. What? Surely this isn't the first time you see me without armor, right? This isn't the first time I've seen you without armor. It's fine.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
You would never want to forsake a friend, Alphino. That is true. But I should thank you both as well. You've been fine friends, all of you really. So, yeah, thank you.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? Uh-oh. All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Let's go to the annex. Maybe I should go walk around, see if I can find people. I don't want to though, it's also it's exactly midnight now, so I will finish this quest. Here. I will finish this quest and then it will be done for today. Welcome back, Lorelei. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? I'll be happy to know your chamber has been cleaned, and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. I will return to my bed chambers. Oh, well. So, okay. Doop. I do want to finish this quest, so... Wait on a moment while we restart the game. It was doing so well. Final minutes. Oh. Yeah. Nope. Damn, I like this dancer outfit. It's kind of shiny. Nice. Look at this. Amazing. Doesn't fit with my hair quite as much though. No, you can't see it anyway. So I'm just gonna log in so we can turn my screen back on. Not that there's anything here that you shouldn't be seeing. So I might as well just... Oh! Let's try again. I will return to my chambers. Sorry, to my chambers. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns, the day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
I want to vanquish Meteion, but if I have to.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Thank you, Tato. I don't see why she wouldn't be safe, so let's give reassurances and count on it. This looks nice. Okay, and this would be our next quest, which is going to have to wait until the next stream, since it's now well past midnight. So yeah, this has been a lovely stream with many lovely events and sad events. And the usual thing, really. Final Fantasy 14, I guess. I suppose I gained a bit more of an understanding of Fan Daniel and Amon. I understand them a bit more. They're not as bad as I thought they were. And yeah. All that's left is to bid you all a good night. I, as always, have been Fae'ret. This has been Lorelei Dracht. And I will see you next time, whenever that may be. Good night, everyone.